If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
Once, there was a glory.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I am the knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy. After all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
This realm is true. If you ever
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Emerge. Haste! Stand with me!
Laid bare. Pitiful.
I see everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right
here, right now. Emerge. Everyone hold hands. Right now, emerge.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Right here, right now. Hey! Everyone hold hands! Emerge, right now.
Dissipate. Out of my way.
Grow, grow, grow! Emerge, right now, right here. This place hurt a little. Right now, emerge, right now. Grow, grow, grow! Help!
I hear the children sing.
Stop fighting!
Looking for a fight?
Overruled. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
All is accounted for. Let's move out.
nature.
Allow me!
Attaboy! The wind knows me.
Let's roll!
One with nature.
Hold the line!
Transfixed!
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Let's roll! Can't catch me! Attaboy! Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living. Can't catch me!
Laid bare.
greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
The wind knows me.
Let's roll! Attaboy!
Transfixed!
One with nature.
Rest and rebuild!
Into the wind.
Let's roll! I'm on a roll. Woo-hoo!
Stay close and you will live.
Committed to memory.
Can't catch me!
Illusion shattered!
Let's roll! It's showtime! Bam!
Throw! Let's play for deliver.
All right, amuse me.
Right now. Emerge. Growl!
Let's roll! Bam!
Right now. Emerge. Ha!
Let's roll!
Let's play for deliver.
Attaboy! Cha!
right now. Emerge.
Laid bare.
This place hurt a little.
Overruled.
Right here. Emerge, right now.
Grow, grow, grow!
All right, new toys for the boys. I'm on a roll. Woohoo!
Emerge, right here.
Attaboy! Can't catch me.
Committed to memory.
Bam! Cha! Let's roll!
This place hurt a little.
Emerge, right here.
Oh, coming through! Hey, at least I'm going down with style.
Committed to memory. Yeah. Grow, grow, grow. Committed to memory.
Bam! Yeah!
Don't tell me that's everything. I will protect you.
Show them. A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning. All in a day's work. assistance.
Transfixed! An impressive bounty.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Leave it all to me. Grow! Emerge. Right now. Right here. Yeah! Emerge. I must leave no stone unturned. Right here. Emerge. As a dutiful maid would.
Is there time to sneak in some dim sum first?
we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Right now, emerge. Overruled.
Up to it, Montai! Still breathing.
Committed to memory.
Right here. Emerge.
Grow. Committed to memory.
Right here. Right now.
Mighty mythical beast!
Laid bare.
This play's hurting a little.
Right here.
Committed to memory.
Right now. Right here.
Overruled. Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Stop fighting!
Right now. Emerge, right here.
This might hurt a little.
Sorry, pal.
Share my knowledge.
Ugh, show's over. Folks.
Right now, right here. Right now, right here.
Grow, grow, grow. Commit it to memory.
Transfixed.
This might hurt a little.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
Commit it to memory.
Overruled. The heart. Now it's too
This might hurt a little. Grow, grow, grow. I will protect you.
Emerge. Right here.
This may hurt a little.
Leave it all to me.
I'll catch up. Grow, grow, grow!
Emerge. Right here.
I must leave no stone unturned.
A sight to behold.
This may hurt a little.
Emerge. Right here.
Steady as stone.
Transfixed!
Emerge. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Witness my rise.
Grow, grow, grow!
All in a day's work. Leave it all to me. Right now, emerge. Right here. Steady as stone. All in a day's work. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up. Emerge, right now. Right here.
Roll, roll, roll!
Steady as stone, as a good night should. I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned.
This may hurt a little.
Emerge, right now.
Yeah, commit it to memory. Yeah.
Steady as stone. Roll, right here. Emerge, right here. I'm always watching.
Something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Ready to rumble.
This may turn a little.
Right now, emerge.
Commendable.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Someone needs assistance. All in a day's work. I'll catch up. Right here, right now. Emerge. Hey! I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs assistance. Right here.
Grow, grow, grow!
Emerge. Right here. Leave it all to me.
Committed to memory!
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Do not be complacent, citizens. They could attack at any time.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Let's solve these structural issues post-haste.
All in a day's work.
I see stars.
Overruled! Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed! Pitiful! An impressive bounty. An impressive bounty.
Everyone hold hands!
Right now. Right here.
I see everything! Everyone hold hands! I wonder who this gift could be from.
All in a day's work.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? impressive bounty.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2? Emerge! Right here! Emerge! As a good night should. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Laid bare.
Steady as stone. Right here. Emerge.
This is where you fall. Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
no stone unturned. Right now, right here, emerge.
Yeah, this may hurt.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here, emerge.
Commit to memory. This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Leave it all to me.
Commit to memory.
Right here, right now.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here. To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay—
Oh, are Lynette and Frem—
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson?
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved. I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father. It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people. If you're willing, why don't you stay?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. If we're your guests, that probably...
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. And let's go. I'll take you...
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Everyone hold hands.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up. Right here, right now, right here.
Laid bare.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Overruled.
This may hurt a little. Right now, right here. Emerge. Leave it all to me.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare. You wished more about me? Why, of course. Our relationship is one of mutual trust. There's little need to keep things hidden. I would only inquire as to whether you're truly prepared for what you might learn. Secrets can be sharper than a knife. Innocent curiosity can lead to dangerous places.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be
Awesome!
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, with this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably
Okay, we'll come. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around. Like, now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate!
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler and Paimon!
No way! Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's all right! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands. I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool!
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you.
Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh? Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really? Awesome! It's been so long since we have had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know. Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Bye!
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chapleau is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention. What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please. Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Filiol, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce...
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way...
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently?
Oh, this is the first...
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway.
Oh, And there's the Blind Maiden, too. After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much...
I heard that.
Oh!
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right?
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head...
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here. You're right. We're only... Linny's getting...
So, what do you think of the member? Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. Well, I should probably get cooking.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you...
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
You too. We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to...
Seafood soup?
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine?
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supply.
Yeah, we've got some left over.
Some food and water.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions at...
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because...
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on.
Maybe it'll be better if...
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your...
Just follow me.
You're back! Oh, and you...
Hello, my name's Linny.
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth. Just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine.
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been...
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then? Do you have...
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds... You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her... Linny, don't you remember last year? Chapleau nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times.
So what you're saying is, that was her?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here for...
I haven't thought that far yet.
Come with me. There are a couple...
Those two sure care a lot about... Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where...
No way! They have a really deep bond. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long...
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, you and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you.
Oh, looks like things are getting kind of heated between Linny and Frem...
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away. Harry? Huh. Looks like she's not here either. It's time to eat.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine!
Everything's fine.
Well, we're all friends here, right?
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests...
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are... I... just... Thank you.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then that means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about...
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before... Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so...
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this...
Of course.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Whoa!
Lynette!
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
You're not giving us much. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. There's no time to lose.
I'm full. Thank you.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been.
That's right. Based on what I've been able... Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer.
Clairvy, if you've got some time...
Sure. Oh, another new friend.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join?
Huh? Isn't it the knave brings you here and then you can't leave?
It's just that your name, it's not on the
roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things the people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
Wait, does that mean...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy. Perry. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different...
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside, where the sun can find me.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect...
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family... Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick...
Ah, Paimon gets it.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's you too. Okay, this is where we part. I really hope this goes well. No. Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere.
It's the knave! And... child! Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating?
Oh, it's you two. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in...
What sort of unfinished business are...
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in...
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences...
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Paimon thinks...
The worst of it is, it's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink, and that's good because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little. Helping Lyney and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth.
Right! We're super close to Lyney and the...
Is that so? Introductions have all...
you see? There's only so much you can learn.
Good question.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success.
Spoken like a true diplomat.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
I'd also like to hear... I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser, which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved. But I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland, after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture. Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Lyney ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
Never mind. Let them do as they please. Oh? You decided to stay a little... Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
How did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked.
Good. I've got the lip.
Really? Well, what do we... Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, l'endroit, Chambel. Oh, yikes. That Aurere guy has a huge scar on his...
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission.
Did he say...
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but... it didn't work.
Wait, so that means...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the... Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave... Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I could...
Strange.
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon!
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us as members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But consider people like Chapleau and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's...
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. I can't say for sure.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children.
And they just believed all...
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they act...
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh?
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make, well, it's getting late. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, Paimos, hey, you don't... She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Oh, well, in that case, we should just plan on running away. We'll grab Lyney and the others and we can make a break for it as fast as we can. Look! Look over there! Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
The campaign begins.
All is accounted for. Let's move out. Over there! Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water.
Oh, look! She stopped! Clairvy!
Shh! I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is. If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clairvy.
Sure. Although, everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. Or as long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying it's just that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all...
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. Also, Paimon's getting... It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for some... Well, in any case, she looks so young.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Perry and I promised each other that once we're alone, but I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back.
All right, looks like we're all here.
Oh? What is it?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran and we met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad...
It's possible that Father and the doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly... I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of
secret experiment? Could that...
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the...
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but...
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. Lynette, you're with me. Freminet, all right.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look... Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able... So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some... Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you?
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very... Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatened. Oh, good idea. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what... Okay, then we...
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary.
You're not planning on doing anything to...
I assume you're referring to Lyney, Lynette, and... Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them. I would imagine Lyney, Lynette, and Freminet will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Lyney and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe. Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Lyney. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time. It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine, and, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the... Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures...
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case...
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the
All right, Traveler Paimon.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
What exactly were you talking about? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large...
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more press...
Lyney, Paimon really hopes everything's... Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your tiki cap on, don't you, Trap?
Oh, shoot. Are you... Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these Well, let me make it up to you at least.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the...
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident.
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with Mora, it's just...
I'll take 3 papers. Here, your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take...
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even...
Actually, why don't we... Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Lyney some extra time. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Clairvy, are you not?
Wait, why are you being so generous?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things. The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something wonderful. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough.
That is for you to decide. Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Later. What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Lyney and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Teyvat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight. force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere, the very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean?
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume, of course. The chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the...
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when...
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly...
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about...
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would... but other times... she would hide. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new in your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason, but... no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for...
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first. Lenny!
I'm sorry, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying!
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little... You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it.
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case.
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know a single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was...
Filial, I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, if this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake. And I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz, we... accept our punishment.
Sheplo, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be...
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Lily?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did. We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the... But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Lenny.
Father, please.
Lenny, you...
I also agree with Lenny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, Given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Bede.
Impossible. Father...
Did you hear that, Traveler? Letting the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed.
Don't you want to say a proper...
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Harp.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life. Is it my turn now? With these rising flames!
Right now.
Spare your energy. No more chance. Running is of little use. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
Right here. Emerge.
Have a taste of purgatory.
Time to switch. Are you alright?
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals. With these rising flames, spare your energy. Running is of little use.
If I really have to draw my blade...
I see everything.
Is it my turn now?
Right now.
No more chance. Prove us to be a worthy opponent after all. see how strong you are.
Over here!
Strike a pose! Committed to memory!
Watch out for Father!
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon. I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests.
Brother... Lyney...
Given that I am the victor of this duel.
No!
I never thought things would...
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of... Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping.
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for.
Wonderful. Then...
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No, if you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Heart. In other words, administering this concoction will... Memory is a mysterious thing in...
So, you're just...
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die.
Even so, I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to...
Of course.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Fultz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's not speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a Harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now...
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn, but somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother, if I could do it all over again, I still...
Is that so? Even now... But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. And of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove them.
That's more than enough. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places.
Really?
Of course! We've traveled all over the place.
You know, I used to playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Ah, that's where Mora comes. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept. Those yokai you mentioned. I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things and... I'm just kidding. Being...
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing...
Oh no!
Don't worry. We were able to turn the situation around.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like...
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Perilare. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the picture. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed, whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it.
Father, the bottled flames have been...
And you?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. Lynette and Freminet feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the...
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you, I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet...
I just... never understood what you saw in me.
You're brave, talented. You would do anything to protect them.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my... I'm not deserving of that title.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is... We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worth.
I understand, Father.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one. So
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Protecting my family at all costs.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try... Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in... At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, no matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do it. They please. Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you...
This realm is... If you ever have...
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Emerge, right here, right now.
Everyone hold hands!
Transfixed! Laid bare. Commendable. Witness my rise. Overruled. Right here, right now.
I see everything. Steady as stone.
Transfixed.
Roll! Yeah!
Emerge, right now. Emerge.
This may turn a little. Hey!
I must leave no stone.
Yeah! Roll!
Overruled. This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Committed to memory. As a good knight should. Leave it all to me. turning a little. Oh! Earlier!
Transfixed.
Committed to memory. Ugh, I missed a spot. Someone needs assistance.
Another test subject. That tingle? Suffocate!
Steady as
overruled. My turn. Everlasting as the moon.
This way, turning a little.
Lake Bear.
Committed to memory.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this mission.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're feeling. Maybe we should go check on them. Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better. What about you? Are you...
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand... Oh, and I wanted... Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, they're...
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the...
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subject...
Father took in Linny and me a couple months after that, but she...
It really seems... The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of the foundation of a family should be free of any and that's what Father told us.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant if Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us, but even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. We may have arguments or time.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Of course.
Are Filial and...
I actually saw them at a cafe. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they seemed happy.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
Make yourself a move!
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, I'm always watching.
Now that's more like it. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Look at you, trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Shower me with prayer! The Temple of Wisdom! Yeah!
Right now, emerge. Is it my turn now? Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Eternity. Strike a pose! I see everything! Turn! Bring refuge!
Right now.
Mining, echo in song! This way, freedom! Make yourselves a move! Rest and rebuild!
Sometimes only the beginning. Your punishment made manifest.
I must leave no stone unturned. Emerge. As a dutiful maid would.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Grow, grow, grow! Right now, emerge. This might hurt a little. Steady as stone. Yep. Committed to memory.
This is where
Leave it all to me. As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
transfixed.
Right now, emerge, right here. Leave it all to me. I must leave no stone unturned.
Overruled. Witness my rise.
This may hurt a little. Right now, right here, emerge. Committed to memory.
Leave it all to me. Right now, emerge. Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me. Transfixed. Steady as stone. Overruled.
burning as the moon!
Grow, grow, grow!
Leave it all to me.
Transfixed!
This may hurt a little.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Steady as stone. Committed to memory. I must leave no stone unturned. Growl, growl, growl!
As per our contract.
Oh, how it... Right now, right here. Committed to memory. Steady as stone, as a good knight should. This place
Well, what do we have here?
Open it up. Show me what's inside.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Emerge, right here, right now.
Everyone hold hands.
I'll catch up.
Laid bare.
Committed to memory.
An impressive bounty.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Share my knowledge. Yeah, this may hurt a little. Yeah.
Overruled.
Right here, right now, right here.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah. I see everything.
Emerge, right here, emerge.
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Grow. Right here, right now.
Overruled.
Committed memory.
Emerge, right now.
Hey.
Emerge, right here. Right now, emerge, right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now, right here, right now.
This may turn a little. Ouchie.
Time to clean up.
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
greater pleasure is there than the unexpected? An impressive bounty. An impressive bounty.
Everyone hold hands! Emerge, right now. Emerge.
Laid bare.
Committed to memory. Right here. Emerge. Leave it all to me.
Overruled. Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Let's leave her in a little. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
needs assistance. A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
What should I try this time?
I'll catch up. Overruled. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Yeah, let's wait for it a look.
Right now, emerge. Right now, right here, emerge.
A minute to memory. Everyone hold hands.
Right now, emerge.
Yeah, let's wait for it a little. Curiosity deserves a reward.
Here. Emerge. I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up. Committed to memory. Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Laid bare. This is where it comes. Overruled.
Whoa. Steady as stone. Committed to memory. This might hurt a little.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
I must leave no stone unturned.